UN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this much. Paramashiva successfully manifested.
Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Let us now enter into Tattvachamanam, which is the ritualistic cleansing process. Now please take your Panchapatram and Uddharni in your hands. Please take the Panchapatram and Uddharni in your hands as we get ready to begin the Tattvachamanam.
Please take an Uddharni of, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch up above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand.
We are now going to be entering into the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. When you create a conscious resolution, the very power of the sankalpa itself will manifest the results in our life. And the ultimate purpose of doing yoga is to establish ourselves in that space of oneness with Swamiji. From that context and from that space, let us chant the sankalpa. Please clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh. We'll now begin the sankalpa.
ॐ ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाषाढानक्षत्र शुक्लयोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विद्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्तदृढगात्रयौगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an udanya of water. Om apa upasprisya.
Now, please place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside and stand up. Please come to a standing position. We are going to be stretching ourselves, warming ourselves up, and then we are going to enter into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. With yesterday, we finished and we have completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama successfully. So from today, we'll be beginning the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. So let's begin first with rotating our neck. Please rotate your neck. Rotate it slowly and make full stretches. Rotate it fully, making full rounds. And slowly rotate it on the other direction. Now, place your hands behind your neck and push your neck to the bottom and hold there for a few seconds and then push it backward. Now, slowly start rotating your hands. Make big circles as you rotate your hand. Stretch your hand out as you're rotating it. Stretch your hand as you rotate your hands. And rotate it in the opposite direction. Bend your elbows and rotate your shoulders. Rotate it in the left and right. Leave your body loose and swing yourself to the left and right. Swing yourself to the left and right. Come on, all of you, swing yourself. Leave your body loose so you're able to twist backward when you rotate. Leave your body loose. and swing yourself. Okay, so now we are going to do another one. So you're going to kick your left leg towards your right hip, and you're going to turn the other side. So once again, you're going to use the swing. You're going to swing yourself to that side and just crack and relax your muscles. Give it a quick swing so your back stretches out as you twist. And relax. We are now going to bend ourselves to the ground, bend forward and down. Try to bring your hands towards the ground and use the gravity and momentum to swing yourself, pushing yourself to the ground as close as possible. Come on, all of you, bend, 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 swing, swing, swing. See, the whole time, especially during stretches, use the swinging motion. So every time you swing, you go just a bit more deeper, which will help you with the asanas. And as you go down, exhale. As you come up, inhale when you're doing this. And relax. Come back to a standing position. We are going to stretch out our hands. Stretch your hands, one hand at a time. Now, interlock your hands behind your head and stretch your hands all the way up towards the sky. Stretch your hands all the way up towards the sky. Slowly bend yourself to the left and then to the right. Stretch out yourself. Come on, all of you, stretch, stretch, stretch your hand, stretch your hand. Push your hand all the way from your shoulders, stretch it out. Now, interlock your hands behind your back and push yourself towards the ground. Push your hands, push your body towards the ground, push your hand towards the ground, bend forward and down. Come on, go down, go down, go down, push yourself. Exhale as you push yourself to the bottom. And slowly relax, come back to a standing position. Let's get started with rotating our wrist. Please rotate our wrist. We'll do it the clockwise and then after that the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate it the other direction. Now pull your hands, your fingers towards you. Going to stretch out your wrist. Stretch out your wrist. Okay, now let's head over to our hips. Rotate your hips. Start rotating your hips. Rotate your hips in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Make round and big circles. Now, jump over to your knees. And rotate your knees. Rotate it in the opposite direction. Now, let's move over to our ankles. Please start rotating your ankles. The other leg. Rotate the ankles on your other leg. Relax. We are now going to be entering into the skeleton dance. Start moving towards the front and back of your mat. Start shaking your hands, loosen up your body. As you start performing, getting ready for the skeleton dance. During the skeleton dance, you're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. And you're going to start shaking your hands and legs from that space. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start shaking your body intensely. Shake your legs, shake your hands, move your body. Come on, shake, shake, shake. Go faster, go faster. Come on, shake faster, shake faster. Move your hands, move your legs. Shake, 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 shake. Come on, last 30 seconds. Go faster. Move chaotically. Go faster. Last 15 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Last 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Just stop wherever you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Take deep and long breaths. Visualize the breath going in all the way from your knees into your lungs. Then slowly exhale through your nose. Visualizing the breath flowing back all the way towards your ears. Now, slowly come back to a seated position. Please settle down, come back to a seated position. Please settle down, come back to a seated position. We are now going to be entering into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We're going to be beginning with the first asana for the day. The first asana we are going to be performing is going to be Savriti Asana. In Savriti Asana, stretch both your feet out in front of you. Now, bring your right foot closer to your perineum, bend your right foot and get it to the perineum, and place your left foot on your right thigh. Place your left foot on the right thigh. Place both your palms on top of your knees, palms facing down towards knees. Sit straight. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit straight. From this
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed.
Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni, the fire, in your navel center. As you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhale, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni in your stomach, and then slowly exhale. While doing this, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूल द्वारिके की बैसे डाबा पग की येड़ी जी मनो पग मोड़ी पग थली की माहिली कोर.
Continue to remain seated in the same position. Switch your gaze towards your nose. As we perform the Vajrasana 2, switch your gaze towards the nose. Now, we are going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha, which means you're going to inhale through your nose, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni in your stomach, and then forcefully exhale the air out through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible, and then relax and repeat. Make sure that your gaze continues to be towards the tip of your nose. Let's continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale deeply through your nose, visualizing the Jataragni being awakened with your breath. Exhale forcefully through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible, and relax and repeat. Visualize the weapon of Lord Indra representing indestructibility in your inner space. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
येन कन्दं प्रवीड्य चान्यं पादं तुलिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेच्च वज्रं सदा प्राणजयेत सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Siddhasana 2. In Siddhasana 2, continue to be seated in the same position. We are now going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. You're going to bring your gaze back towards your third eye and perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha, which means you're going to inhale, visualizing the breath awakening your Jataragni, and lock the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath inside you as long as possible. And then forcefully exhale the breath through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Relax and then repeat the same. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Please continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. And repeat. Visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga, a master in the yogic sciences, with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन्भ्रुवोरन्तरम् चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the Brahmasana. In Brahmasana, as you continue to be seated in the same position, keep both your hands cupped together on the right knee. Keep both your hands cupped together on the right knee. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. We are now going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Inhale, visualizing the breath awakening, the Jataragni, the fire in your navel center. Hold the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha by locking your chin to the chest. Hold the breath as long as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible. Relax and once again repeat the pranayama, the Samana Kumbhaka, along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Please continue and perform the pranayama. Now visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पात्मं ब्रह्मं सदा सहितं सत्विकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Muktasana 2. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now look in front of you, sit in a relaxed way. You are now going to bring your awareness towards your right ear. Bring your awareness towards your right ear and see the sounds that you are hearing through your right ear. Listen intensely. You can close your eyes and try to listen to the sound that is entering through your right ear as you perform the Muktasana 2. We'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni, and then exhaling. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. And listen intensely for the sound that is entering through your right ear. Listen to the sound of the wind. the sound of your surroundings. See clearly what sound is entering through your right ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Valmikasana 2. As you continue to be seated in the same position, place your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Touch your index and thumb finger together and place them on your knees, palms facing up towards the sky. Sit straight. Open your shoulders, lift your chest. Palms facing up towards the sky in the Bindu Mudra. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. Gaze at your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Gaze at your third eye. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, visualizing the breath, awakening the Jataragni in your navel center. And then slowly exhaling through your nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka in the Valmikasana. Now, visualize Sage Valmiki in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Basically, Dava Pagaki Pagathali Yedi Bari Lafana Dishimodi Jimani Pashati Lagabe.
Now, we are going to be entering into the Dvishirasana. As you continue to be seated on the same position, you're going to place your hands on your knees. Place both your hands on your knees. You're now going to raise the left shoulder as high as possible towards your face, making it seem as though you have a second head. So raise the left shoulder all the way up towards your face as we perform the Dvishirasana. Place both your hands on your knees and perform the Dvishirasana. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling through your nose, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni in your navel center, and then slowly exhaling through your nose. Visualize yourself as a god with more than one head. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kandhashiraparyantam Nitva Statavyam Dushirsham Bhavati.
Relax. We are now going to be repeating the Dvishirasana on the other side. Now, you're going to lift your right shoulder as high as possible towards your head. Place your hands on your knees. lift your right shoulder up towards your head. Come on, all of you, lift the right shoulder as high as possible towards your head. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling through your nose, visualizing the breath awakening your Jataragni, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Please perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Take deep and long breaths. Visualize yourself having two heads in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इतम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत्.
Relax your shoulder. We are now going to be entering into Kumbhirasana. In Kumbhirasana, you are now, as you continue to be seated in the same position, raise your hands above your head. Form the shape of a pot as if holding a pot on top of your head. Place your hands on top of your head, interlocking your fingers. Sit straight. Please sit straight. Be seated, interlock your hands and place it over your head. Now perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. So you're going to inhale through your nose. Visualize the breath awakening the Jataragni. And then forcefully exhale through your nose. And pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible. Relax and repeat. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Perform at least 3 cycles of the breath Samana Kumbhaka along with the Uddiyana. Now visualize yourself as an alligator in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत्. कुम्भीरासनमायूनां धारणाय च.
Relax your hands. Relax your hands. Now stretch out both your feet. Next, going to be entering into chakra. In Chakrasana, you're going to be seated by placing your thighs over both your heels. So you're going to cross your feet, placing your heels under the thighs. Cross your feet, placing your heels under the thighs. Leg position, such that your thighs are resting on both your heels. Place your hands on top of your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Open your shoulders. Bring your chest up. Inhale and exhale deeply, performing the Samana Kumbhaka. Bring your gaze towards your nose as you perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhaling, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni. your stomach and the feeling. Please continue to perform the ska. Now visualize each of your chakras starting with the Mooladhara chakra all the way towards your Sahasrara chakra through your entire spinal cord, becoming a bright ball of light with a bright white light. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुगाय तु चक्रासनमिदम्बतम्.
The next asana that we are going to perform is going to be Swastikasana. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now, you're going to embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity by visualizing the swastika symbol in your inner space. Visualize the swastika symbol in your inner space. You can see on the screen how the swastika looks. So you're going to visualize that in your inner space as you continue to be seated in the same position. Bring your gaze towards your nose and perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, visualizing the breath, awakening your Jataragni, and then exhale. Have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन सुस्थितं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Let us now enter into Swastikasana 3. As you continue to be seated in the same position, place your hands in the Parashu Mudra, which is interlocking your fingers. Place your hands in the Parashu Mudra and bring your palms in front of your chest. Place your hands in front of your chest in an interlock position. Sit straight and gaze forward, look forward, gaze forward. Place your hands on your chest, interlock your fingers and place your hands on your chest. Make sure that you sit straight. Continue to visualize the swastika in your inner space as you perform the Swastikasana 3 and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling through your nose, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni in your stomach, navel center, and then slowly exhale through your nose. Have the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Relax, stretch your feet out. We are next going to be entering into Virasana 2. Please stretch your feet out. Now from this position, place the right foot in between the thigh and your calf. Bend your right foot and place it in the gap between your thigh and calf. Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Left foot is in between the gap of your right thigh and calf muscle, and the left foot is on top of the right thigh. Sit straight and place your hands on top of the knees. Sit straight, all of you please sit straight. Place your hands on top of the knees. Now bring your gaze towards your nose. Continuing to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the breath awakening the Jataragni and slowly exhale. Take deep and long breaths. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and embody the state and space of bravery with the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साहवीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनाजयम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Siddhi Haratali Asana. Now bring both your heels together at your perineum. Bring both your heels towards your perineum. Keep your knees nice and wide. Interlock your fingers around your feet. Pull your heels as close as possible towards your perineum. And slowly wave your feet up and down. Try to push your feet as close as possible towards the ground, but ensure that your heels continue to be as close as possible towards your perineum. Come on, all of you, pull your feet closer to your perineum. Your heels all the way close to your perineum. And flap your feet. Come on, all of you, flap your feet. Every one of you, please flap your feet. Try to push your knees towards the floor. Now, we are going to continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha, which means you're going to inhale deeply, visualizing the breath awakening, the Jataragni, and then hold the breath by bringing your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold as long as possible. And then slowly release the bandha and exhale and repeat. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Jalandhara Bandha in the Siddhi Haratali Asana. Unclutch yourself from all the ego-fulfilling success, so-called success in your life, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पकथली संपूट करी अबूल्या को संपूट करे माही शूलो राशे.
Now we are going to enter into Bhadrasana 3. In Bhadrasana 3, you are now going to hold on to your feet from under your feet. Place your hands from under your feet and separate your toes. Heels together, separate your toes. Continue to flap your feet to push your feet as close as possible towards the ground. Heels together, toes slightly separated. Bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. We are now going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha, which means we are going to inhale deeply through our nose, visualizing the breath awakening the Jataragni, and lock the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold the breath as long as possible in Jalandhara Bandha, and then release the Bandha. Forcefully exhale the breath and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold there as comfortably as possible and then repeat. Please perform the pranayama. All of you understand, as we are progressing, we'll be entering into the more and more subtle components. So do not miss the pranayama. Pranayama is what is going to get you the actual results, the pranayama, the bandha, the visualization. So even if the asanas feel simple and easy to do, focus. Make sure that you are performing it sincerely with all the bandhas and the pranayamas. Now visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
गुल्भौ वृषणस्यादः तीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
We are next going to be entering into Yoga Narasimhasana. In this position, now cross your heels and raise your knees. Cross your heels, raise your knees. Place your palms, back of your palms on top of your knees, palms facing up towards the sky. Palms facing up towards the sky. Cross your knees, cross your heels, knees up. Palms on top of your knees, palms facing up. Now you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha in your inner space. Please continue to perform the exhalations, visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha. All of you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
मायूरं पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं औकुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
As you continue to be seated in the same position, turn your hands and hold on to your knees. Turn your hands and hold on to your knees. Heels crossed, knees up, palms holding on to your knees. You are going to visualize yourself as a flock of crows in your inner space as we perform the Kakarupa Skandasana. In this position, bring your gaze towards your nose and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nose. Hold the breath and then exhale. With the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
अथ वक्षिकाकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमम् कलिपापात्रमुच्चेत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे तथा
The next asana is the Utkatikasana. Now, as you're seated on the ground with your knees raised up, keep your hands on the knees and just unlock your feet. Uncross your feet and place your feet flat in front of you. Get your feet as close as possible towards yourself, towards your perineum. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Sitting, visualize that you're sitting in the space of Upanishad with Swamiji, listening to all the Paramasatyas. Do the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling from the mouth, the nose, and exhaling from the nose. Perform the Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उटपार्श्वसमायोगे प्राहुरुत्कटिकासनम्.
Now, stretch your legs forward. Stretch your legs forward and place your legs on the ground. We are going to be performing the Dandasana 2. So, as your legs are extended in front of you, place your hands on top of your knees. Make sure that your ankles and toes are together. Your ankles and toes are together, they are not separated. So make sure that your legs are together, so your ankles and toes come together. Keep your knees straight, back straight. Open up your chest and sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Gaze towards your nose. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. You can see the Yoga Danda on the screen. Yoga Danda is a very powerful spiritual product that Swamiji uses to initiate. Visualize that in your inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose and mouth. Your inhalations should make a slight sound of an ocean, like how the ocean, there is breeze in the ocean with the waves moving. Create a sound of an ocean. Do the Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region into the Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद् दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now, the next asana is the Tadaka Mudrasana. So, in the Tadaka Mudrasana, what we are going to be doing is, as you're seated here, inhale and raise your hands up above you. And as you exhale, go forward and down, holding on to your big toes with your hands. Get your forehead towards the ground in front of you. Try to have a slight gap in between your feet, so your head reaches the ground. Pull yourself down, holding your feet. Go as forward as you can, as much down as you can. Bring your forehead towards the ground and keep your gaze towards the nose. As you're performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize a tank of water as you engage yourself in the Uddiyana Bandha. Now we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. And as you exhale, suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tank full of water. Now inhale in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Exhale forcefully and suck your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and continue to visualize yourself as a tank of water. Come on, let's all perform this asana now. You can help the other person if you are, if someone is next to you who needs help. If you need help, you can ask the person next to you. You can partner up for this asana and you can go help each other in this asana. You can help your partner to go down. Gently give them a slight push from the lower back. Do not push from the upper back, push from the lower back. You are bending from your lower back, from your hips, not just from your back. You're trying to keep your spine as erect as possible. Keep your spine as straight as possible. Do not bend your spine. You can switch your partners if you are done. You can help your partner now. Your partner can go down. And you can help your partner. You can push your partner down. Have a slight gap between your feet so your head can reach all the way towards the ground. Keep your knees straight. Do not bend your knees. With your knees straight, go as much as you can go down. Yes, let us all perform this asana. Come on, go down as much as you can and hold that. Inhale and exhale, at least for 7 breaths. As you're down there, inhale and exhale 7 breaths. Inhale and exhale slowly, not fast. Inhale and exhale with awareness onto your breath. Inhale and exhale as much as you can. Putting awareness on your breath. Inhale and exhale in this asana. Perform as much as you can. You can help your partner. You can help the other person next to you. You can take the support from the acharyas as well. The acharyas can help any participant who needs help. Push from the lower back. All of you push from the lower back so that person can bend nicely. So nicely feel the stretch in your lower back, in your hamstrings. Push yourself down. Hold where you can. As you perform this asana, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रभाग शीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताडकी बद्ध कोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दंडं पश्चिमतानकम्.
Okay, now you can just sit with your legs straight, stretched out. Just relax your feet, relax your back. You can just shake your feet out to relax yourself and just stretch your back a little bit towards the side. Move yourself to the sides a little bit. Move your feet around and stretch your legs. Yes, the next asana we are going to be performing is the Prankasana. So in the Prankasana, what we are going to be doing is, as your legs are stretched out in front of you, you are going to be placing your hands. You can just look at the screen. You're going to be placing both your hands firmly on the ground, and you are going to lift yourself up using the strength of your core muscles and your hands. You're going to be pushing yourself up and moving side to side as a cradle would. You can see the screen. You're going to lift yourself up into the air with your complete entire body other than your hands, moving it up, and you're going to move your body left and right like this as a cradle would move. How a cradle would move, you're going to move yourself right and left, swinging yourself slightly. So the easier variation in this is, first get into the position. First you need to get into this position where you're having your legs stretched out in front, your hands placed next to your hips, and slightly press yourself up. Try to press yourself up, just trying to lift the buttocks off. That is the first step. Just if you lift your buttocks off, that is enough. If you're not able to lift your entire body up, you need a lot of core strength in this. You will be using a lot of your abdominal strength in this asana. So you need to build that strength. So as you lift up, try to engage your core muscles. Try to tighten your core muscles and do the Mula Bandha as well as you perform this asana, so you'll get more strength. So try to perform this asana along with the Mula Bandha and tightening your core muscles. That will give you the strength to lift up. So start engaging your core muscles. Feel the burning sensation in your core muscles as you're holding up. Your feet can be on the ground if you are not able to lift your feet up. If you are able to lift your feet up, lift up and move yourself side to side as a cradle. Come on, let's all do this for 11 seconds now. All of you, on the count of 3, let us all lift and hold up in wherever you can. If you can lift your feet also up, lift your entire body up, or at least just lift your buttocks off the ground and move side to side as a cradle would. Okay, so I'll lift up on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1, lift up. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, relax. You can relax in this asana. So now we'll perform the asana with all the other components as well. In this asana, keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking side to side. You're going to be visualizing yourself as a cradle and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through the nose and the mouth and exhale through the nose as you're performing this asana. Do the Mula Bandha. Now all of you lift up. Let us chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय
Relax. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Prankasana 2. Now, as you are seated in the same position, you're going to be kicking your feet up, jump in front of you by pushing your feet up. You can bend your knees and push your feet up if you want. Bend your knees and kick your feet up and down as you perform the Prankasana 2. Let's do this together. All of you, place your feet in front of you. If you're able to lift with your core muscles, that's good. If not, bend your knee. Please bend your knee. Yes, all of you bend your knee. Now from this position, as you have your knees bent, you're now going to kick one leg at a time. And then down. Come on, try to kick one foot at a time. and then drop down as we perform the Prankasana too. Come on, all of you, try, every one of you. Try to kick your feet up and then come down. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, rocking on a cradle, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रैङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठिभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Relax, relax, relax. Stretch your feet out. Shake your knees. Relax your feet out. Shake your knees. Shake your knees out. Rotate your wrist. Rotate your nist. Push it in. Pull your wrist towards you. Just shake it out. Now, bring your feet to the ground. Keep your knees bent. Feet flat on the ground. Bring your heels as close as possible towards your butt. Wrap your arms around your knees. Wrap your arms around your knees. Bring your heels as close as possible towards your butt. Balance yourself. Knees together. Try to pull your knees together. Heels close to your butt. Be seated. Butt on the ground. Now, bring your gaze towards your third eye. Gaze towards your third eye. Let us now perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through your nose and your mouth. Hold the breath. And then slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to perform the Yogasana 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, experiencing the oneness with Swamiji. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Vrasapati asana. In this asana, now bend your left knee, place your left foot under your buttocks, bend your left knee and sit on top of it, on top of your left foot. Now place your right knee over the left, cross it. Place your right knee over the left. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Place your palms on the opposite knees. Hold the position. We are now going to be performing the Shitkari pranayama. In Shitkari pranayama, you are going to clench your teeth together and inhale through the gap between your teeth. And then exhale through your nose. Visualize yourself blissfully residing in a temple, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धीमनागोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगजी मणिपाशति आनी मोड़ी येड़ी कुला नीचे राशि फना पानी अधर रहे.
Now we are going to be entering into the Durvasasana. Now from this position, you are going to bring the foot on which you are sitting, which is your left foot, just push it to the side, bring your butt onto the ground, bring your butt onto the ground, knees crossed. Now you are going to touch the right fingertips to the joints of the left fingers. Touch the right fingertips to the joints of your left fingers. And now rest them as close as possible towards your groin, with your palm facing up, with your palms facing up. Continue to touch the left joints with your right fingers and sit straight. We're going to continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama. Inhale through the gap between your teeth and then exhale slowly through your nose. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye as you continue to perform the Durvasasana. Visualize the effects, positive effects of purification of the Dhruva grass in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरे जीवनो पगदा विपाशति आनी फनागो धरती ते की बारला गुल्फगुला की बारली.
Now we are going to enter into the Sukhadevasana. As you continue to be seated in the same position, you're going to get your palms into the Shambhavi Mudra, which is touching your little fingers and your thumb together. Bring your wrists together. Spread your fingers wide apart, forming the shape of a lotus, and place it on top of you. Place it on top of your knees. Spread your fingers nice and wide as a full-bloomed lotus. You're going to visualize all the gods and goddesses being pleased with you in your inner space. Continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama, which is inhaling through the gap between your teeth and then slowly exhaling through your nose. Continue to perform. Continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama. with the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही आने वाम गोड़ा माहिली राशे दक्षिण गोड़ा अग्र मिलावे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Datta Digambarasana. In Datta Digambarasana, as you continue to be seated in the same position, hold on to your feet with both your hands. Hold on to the feet with both your hands. Sit straight. Head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Bring your gaze towards your third eye. Continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama, inhaling through the gap between your feet, between your teeth. And slowly exhale through your nose. Visualize Swamiji as Paramashiva in your inner space, blessing you to move beyond all the material needs and desires. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दागी जंग ऊपर करियावे दागी पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा ऊपर तल करिठाने.
The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Matsyendrasana 3. From the seated position, you are now going to bend forward and down, bringing your forehead towards the ground. Bend forward and down. Try to bring your forehead towards the ground. Bend down. Come on, every one of you, bend down. Push yourself to get your forehead towards the ground. Come on, all of you, bend down and hold yourself at the bottom. Hold the position at the bottom. In this position, you're going to continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama. Inhale through the gap between your feet and exhale through your nose. Please continue to perform the Shitkari pranayama. Visualize a fish in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनो पगदागी जंघ परिराशे एड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Slowly come back to a seated position. Now, whichever knee is on top, raise that hand above your head. Whichever knee is on top, the knee that you have on top, raise that hand above your head. Raise that hand above your head and bend it backwards. Now with the other hand, bend it behind your back and try to hold on to your fingers behind your head. Feet continue to be crossed. Hold on to your hands behind your back. As you perform the Gomukhasana 2, continue to perform the Shitkari Pranayama. Inhale through the gap between your feet, between your teeth. Visualize yourself as a cow in your inner space, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. Now lay down on your back in Shavasana. Stretch your feet out and lay down on your back, palms by the side of your hips. Relax yourself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Move your fingers, move your toes. Move your knees. Slowly bring yourself back to the body. Hug your knees, roll towards the left and right, and slowly come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position. We are now going to enter into our manifestation. Please partner up. Please pair up with each other. I request all the Kailasa Vasis on the ground to assist all the participants with pairing up with each other. Please ensure that all the participants on the ground have a partner. Please partner up. All of you, please partner up. Today, we are going to be having the power manifestation of body scanning, where we are going to scan the blood group of our partner. We are going to today scan the blood group of our partner. So it will be a short round of power manifestation. You are going to sit intensely, bringing your awareness towards your third eye. All of you are going to close your eyes and bring awareness towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and intensely let the Mahavakya happen as ajapa ajapa inside you, and ask Swamiji to show you what is the blood group of the person, of your partner. If you see multiple things, ask Swamiji to show you what exactly it is. The more and more you establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will see that you're getting the answer. So let us sit straight. For the next 3 minutes, internally, let the Mahavakya happen inside. Establish yourself in that oneness with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you the blood group. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om
Now, slowly open your eyes and share the details with each other. Share the details with each other that Bhagavan showed. You can share the details with each other that Bhagavan showed every one of you. Share the answers with each other and verify the answers. If you got the answers right, then you're manifesting. And even if you, let's say that, for example, you saw as B positive, but then the other person was B negative, which is still you manifesting the power as you're one step closer. As we establish ourselves more and more in the space of oneness with Swamiji, we'll be able to manifest it. It's only a knack for us to figure out where our mind is coming in, where we are in oneness. So the more and more we manifest the power, we'll be able to establish ourselves in that oneness continuously. Now come on, all of you who have manifested the power, please raise your hand. Those who have manifested the power, can you all please raise your hand? I request all the Kailasavasis and Adinavasis to please take a count. Yes, that's wonderful. So many of you are raising your hands. That's great. So we will do more rounds of these power manifestation. If we sincerely do yoga, the power will manifest for sure, because not just mentally you are in the state, but physically your whole body is in the state of Paramashiva, in the state and space of Swamiji. So now with that we are coming towards the conclusion of today's yoga. Let's all sit straight, bring our hands in front of our heart. We're going to be ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let's chant the Purna Mantra and offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Let's gather back for the puja in the next 10 minutes by 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Nithyanandam, please come back and settle down. We're going to be beginning the puja now. Please come back and settle down. The hall volunteers will be getting all the puja items for you. Please come back and settle down. It's already 8 a.m. 2 minutes past 8 a.m. Please come back and settle down. Let's all get ready to begin the Pada Puja. Please settle down.
All the participants to please settle down. We will now begin with the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Requesting all the participants to please be seated in a space of restful awareness. Please do not be distracted. Before we begin the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants who are participating in this puja to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the Chinmay Vigraha, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to Shri Nityandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti and Shri Nityandeshwara Paramashiva will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Have your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव समारंभां नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमां नित्यानंद पर्यन्तां वंदे गुरु परंपरां ललाटे त्रिपुंड्री निटिलकृत कस्तूरी तिलकः पुरन्माला धारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीप सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरि योगी विजयते. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another udani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another udani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udani of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle, and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra with your thumbs inside the fists and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the pranayama. Continue to keep the akshata thumb. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath as you close the left and the right nostril, and slowly exhale through the right nostril as we chant the Samhita mantras thrice. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatprushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agurahridanam Om Him Mamdev Ukhyanam Om Hum Sajjajatamurtayanam Om Hamridanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitribhyonama Om Hastrayanam Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatprushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agurahridanam Om Him Mamdev Ukhyanam Om Hum Sajjajatamurtayanam Om Hamridanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitribhyonama Om Hastrayanam Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatprushavaktrayanam Om Hum Agurahridanam Om Him Mamdev Ukhyanam Om Hum Sajjajatamurtayanam Om Ham Hridanam Om Him Shritanam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitribhyonama Om Hastrayanam Namaha. Now please bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands and place them on the right thigh. Create an intention to manifest your reality as you establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, that you are Paramashiva, that you are Swamiji. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. ओम ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु ऋषभमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां पूर्वाषाढानक्षत्र शुक्लयोग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचाम श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्घ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रश्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Drop the akshata onto your right hand side and then rinse your hand with an uddhani of water. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand. Hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell as we chant the following mantra. Om Agamarthantu Devanam Gamanarthantu Rakshasam Ghantanadam Karomyadu Devata Swanalanchanam Ghanta Devatabhyo Namaha. Please place the bell onto your left hand side. Now we will enter into the Manasa Puja, which is the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as the water for arghya. With the same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and for bathing. The element of space, the Akasha Tattva, becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound, the anahata dhvani, becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The thousand petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses become the dance, and the restlessness of the mind is also offered. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle and various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions such as absence of deceit, ego, attachment, pride, delusion, hypocrisy, hatred, and agitation. I offer the flowers of absence of envy and greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, and then the control of senses, compassion, forgiveness, wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, bringing awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet तेजस्तत्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद् भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकमदं पञ्च अद्वेष अक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं मलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशे भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet now. Let us enter into the upachara puja, the external worship. First is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayam Yupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Bhrim Idam Subarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वातनन्तोऽयम् अजत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवाः स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वागतं ते. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samblavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esha Arghya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka. Please take some Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhata Ilam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take some Gandhata Ilam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Svachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take the Vastram, the sacred clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijagukhyorute Dase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयाय ते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Bhreem Esha Gandhaha सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om तुरीयवन संपन्नं नाना गुणमनोहरं आनन्दसौरभं पुष्पं गृह्यताम् इदमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few bilva leaves, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram. Please take a few Tulasi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Bharatamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and your incense sticks. Now, please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyastu Manoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापहः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an uddarni of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Devi Nirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Punarachamani. Please take another uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of the Aratrium. Please take the lit camphor onto the Aarti plate. Please light your camphor and place it on the Aarti plate. Taking the Aarti plate in your right hand, slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra in a clockwise direction, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrium Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yajate Imam Janatagum Sangranhaniti Dvadasharatnirashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Punjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Pushpanjali. Please take off the flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदायिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachmanam. ओम आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ओम हां हृदयाय नमः। Let us enter into the Saklikaranam. Now, using your left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara position. Om Ham Shaktaye Vaushate. Then, with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Sorry. Keep your palms together facing you with the thumbs touching the center of both the palms. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Then touch the tip of the little fingers using your thumbs and slowly move them down. Om Ham Sadhyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the thumb, touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move them down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukshaya Namaha. With the thumb, touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch. Move the thumb from the tip of the index finger to the base of the index finger. Om Him Taturshavakraya Namaha. Using the index finger, touch the top of the thumb and slowly move it down. Om Hom Ishana Murthaya Namaha. Then again bring your palms together facing you. Bring the thumbs to the center of the palms. Om Ham Hom Vidya Dehaya Namaha. Then bend the index, middle and ring fingers together, touching the center of the palm with the little finger and thumb pointed out. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Then again have your palms facing you with the thumbs touching the center of the palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then again with the thumbs touch the tips of the little finger and slowly move them down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the thumb touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Then touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move it down. Om Hom Shikhaye Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, move the thumb from the tip of the index finger slowly to the base of the little finger of the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Now with the index finger, touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move it down. Om Hahastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra. That is, with your thumb inside, clench your hands into fists and move them, rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now again bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, again bring your palms facing you. Place the thumbs in the center of both your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the thumb and the ring finger joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Keep the little fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the knees. Om Ham Sadyojadamurtaye Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. With the tips of the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gokhya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurshavaktra Namaha. With the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdha Namaha. Then with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidya Deha Namaha. Then with the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Then again with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Then with the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Then with the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hom Shikayi Vashate. Then cross your arms over each other with your index fingers forming in the shape of a hook. Uncross your arms as you move your hands around your head. Om Haim Kabachaya Hum. Then with the right thumb tap the left palm, and with the left thumb tap your right palm. Om Hastraya Phate. Then with the index finger and the middle finger joined together, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Phate. Then with the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Phate. Then move your hands from the head to the toe, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be performing the Samanyarghya Sthapana. Please take a few flowers, akshata and chandan, and mix it into the water within the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatra and chant Om 7 times. Om, 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Bhate. With the index finger, rotate your index finger around the Panchapatram once in a clockwise direction. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now perform the Dhenu Mudra and show it over the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Let us now enter into the Avahanam, invoking the presence of Paramashiva within the Atmalinga. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shavasana Namaha. Take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space as we chant the Dhyana Shloka now. Lalate Tribundre Nitilakೃತ ಕಸ್ತೂರಿ ತಿಲಕಃ पुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि भनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपस्तर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं स्थूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभजं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्गमनिज्वलनभावे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम्. Now offer the flower onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the Avahani Mudra. Place your thumbs onto the respective palms and place your palms together and open facing upwards in front of your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Thapana. Then next is the Sannidhapana Mudra. Clench your hands into a fists with your thumbs facing upwards. Sannidhana. Then bring your thumbs inside the fists and again clench your fists. Nishtura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumb outside. Astraya Humphat Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with the left hand. Keep your thumb out. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra. Namaskar Mudram. Next, rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the upachara puja. Please take a few. First is the offering of asanam. Please take a few akshatas in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya, Achamana and Argya. Please take some water. Please take in the of water in your hands and show it to the feet of Paramashiva and offer it into the first cup, the cup that is closest to you. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next, again take another of water in your hands. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the vessel in the center. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Then again take another udani of water. Show it to the top of the Atmalinga and offer it into the last vessel, the third cup. ओम हां शिवाय स्वाहा। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। पाद्य आचमन अर्घ्यं दत्वा। Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an udani of water in your hands. Offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Take an udani of water, Samanya Arghya, and show it to Paramashiva's mouth. Offer it into the cup in the middle. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaramachmanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take a few akshatas in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttariyabharanartham Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it on top of the Atmalinga along with the mantra, and also offer the kumkum on top of the Gandha. Gandhaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan dharayami. Gandhasyopari haridra kumkuma samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. And offer the flowers to Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Offer a flower to your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sarvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupataya Devaya Namaha. Om Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushparchana Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilba Patram. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilba Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Astraya Namaha. Take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now take an udani of water and sprinkle the water onto the dhupa. Om Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower on the dhupa. Om Mridayaya Namaha. Now please take the dhupa in your hands. Slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and Songji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Athad dhupaha. Om धूरसि धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वतञ्यो ओस्मान् धूर्वतितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्म देवानामसि सस्मितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममहृतमसि हविर्दानं दृगं हस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविक्था मा त्वा हि गुंसिषम् ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। Please take an udani of water in your hands, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the cup in the middle along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the little lamp. Sprinkle some samanyarghya onto the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower to the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजात वेदोपघ्निर्निरृतं मम अशोकश्च मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसिज्जात वेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातय। ॐ हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं संदर्शयामि। Take another near of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the middle cup. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take another near of water. Hover it clockwise. Please take another near of water and sprinkle it over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take another near of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Swamiji along with the mantra. Naivedyam Om Madhuvatartayate Madhuksharanti Sindhavah Madhvirna Santoshadhihi Madhunakta Mutoshasi Madhumatparthivagum Rajah Madhudyavarastu Nafpita Madhumanno Vanaspatir Madhumagmastu Suryah Madhvirgavo Bhavantu Naha Madhu Madhu Madhu. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। Please take a udani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the cup in the middle. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take the wheat leaf and the betel nut, the tambulam, and offer it to Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Aratrium. Please take the camphor, light the camphor and place it onto the arti plate. Sprinkle some water onto the Aratrium. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Aratrium. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the arti in your right hand and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam. Om Hrim. Om Somo va etasya rajyamadatte yo rajasan rajyo vaso mena yadate devasuva methani havigumshi bhavanti ya etavanto vai devanagum savaha ta evasmai savan prayachanti ta enam punasuvante rajyaya devasuraja bhavati न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भान्ति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. Please take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the flame of the arti and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it on top of the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Gayatri Mantra. Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. You can remove your hand from the Yajnopavita and perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please take some flowers, durva grass, akshata into your right hand. Bring your hands into the Udbhava Mudra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachayuhum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please take an udharni of water along with the flowers into your right palm. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukritadashkritam Tanme Shivapadastatya Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagade Shivo Yajute Sarvatra Yeshiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now, please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Namastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
सुरार्चितलिङ्गं निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गं जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं देवमुनिप्रवरार्चितलिङ्गं कामदगं करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं सर्वसुगन्धिसुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्धनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्या तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं फणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारसुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गं तत्प्रणमामि नित्यानन्दलिङ्गम्
Nithyanandam. Can everyone settle down? We're going to be beginning our power manifestation. See, right after yoga, you have to do power manifestation. The same thing with puja. Right after puja, immediately in that feeling connection, all of you have to do the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, all volunteers, to help gather all the participants back. As we're doing the power manifestation, there'll be a time for you to also set up the place. So requesting all of you to quickly settle down. And for this round, we would have to settle down with a partner. So if you're already seated, please find a partner. For this power, you can sit with anyone, even people who you know. If it's a family member, it avoids mattering for this power. Yes. Everyone, please do come back in the hall. All the male bodies, you can transfer yourself here as we're going to be starting the power manifestation session right now. All the Gurukul Balasans, please settle down. We're going to be also beginning the power manifestation for all of you. You can join the session. Please make sure you sit at the back with your mentors. Yes, Ma Pratingira, Ma Nithyananda Ma, please help settle the participants down for the power manifestation session. Anyone who is already seated, you can sit with a partner. For this power of the day, it's not needed for you to sit with someone who you don't know, but all you need is an actual phone. For this power, you need your phone with you. So all of you, please gather back. Ensure your phone is there with you. Yes, everyone, we're going to start the session with the Satguru Vandanam. Let us all remember Swamiji in the third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattamasya Dilaksham.
Years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century, include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, These facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharata War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory. upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvana.
ज्ञानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं नतमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, everyone. As today, daily we are having the intense yoga and puja. Hope all of you have enjoyed the darshan, you have enjoyed the yoga and puja. Once again, I would like to ask everyone, each one of you, to share your experience of yoga, share your experience of puja. Understand, puja itself, as I say, it's you're preparing your body to receive that super conscious energy. And puja is the most sweetest moment that you spend Paramashiva. So let us know your experience of yoga and puja, any breakthrough that you had through yoga, any asana you had breakthrough, or you had some experience, you had some felt something. Please go ahead and share. Also, let's get ready for the power manifestation. Seeing picture blindfolded. So meanwhile, you can share as well. Also, you can have the blindfold reading ready, blindfold ready with you to cover your eyes as we enter into the Sas Pramana for manifesting the sign power of third eye. So the Sas Pramana goes as Kapala Antarmano Yasya Sishtan Militalochanaha Kramena Manaso Dharyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space through the power of third eye, Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwar. All right, so with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be projecting you the image on your screen. Before that, let's welcome each and every participant who are here with us. Ma Trinityananda, Nithyananda. Ma Nataraja Priya, Nithyananda Ma. And welcome to today's day of Paramashivoham. Yang Chao Chawaya, Nithyananda. Ma Parabrahma Sarupini, Nithyananda. Also requesting all of the participants with cameras off. Please switch on your cameras. Give your 100%, give your 100% involvement.
Yes, also welcoming Ma Chao Yu Huang, Nithyananda Ma.
It's Nithyananda.
Ma Zhang Zi Ho, Nithyananda Ma. Ma Judy, Nithyananda Ma. Welcome to everyone. And let us get ready for the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision.
Yes.
Seeing images blindfolded.
So if you are yet to cover your eyes, please take a moment and cover your eyes. Meanwhile, sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. To facilitate the Kundalini to rise up along your spine. This should be a natural posture. Whenever you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji says that when you remember an enlightened master, when you remember a master, then you don't just remember, you invoke his presence because they are alive, they are energy, they are fully awake and alive. So when you remember the master, you invoke their presence around you. So let's take a moment and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Nothing other than Swamiji exists. Nothing other than Paramashiva exists. Have that intense urge to be in oneness with Swamiji. Intense urge to be in oneness with Paramashiva. When you connect with Swamiji, your inner space get cleansed. Automatically, it gets healed. Your inner space, how much ever corruption, dilution may be there. Just the moment you connect with Swamiji, when you are in oneness, simply the superconscious energy flows through you and you start manifesting the powers. So sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line and start to unclutch from every single thought. Whether you want to, there's a desire to speak at this moment, just unclutch. Whether there's a desire to just get up from your seat, just unclutch. And just go on unclutching. Just be a witness. Do not get engaged. Don't take action through your thoughts. And just go on unclutching. Just be a witness to your thoughts. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye and connect to Swamiji through your third eye. And now let's connect with Swamiji further with the Mahavakya, the cosmic code that Swamiji has given us to connect with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this round of power manifestation. The image is being projected on your screen. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. So please go ahead and let's start sharing what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. So please take a moment.
So we were sharing from our Chow Yu Huang that says, I feel my inner space is blocked. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So, if you can give more information, how is it that you feel the inner space is blocked? So what is it you are experiencing?
Is it that you saw fully black, nothing was visible? Or what is your feeling when you say that your inner space is blocked? How you're experiencing it?
Hmm? So understand, Mark, the inner space is where we connect with Swamiji. So it is just below the heart center. So the heart center is the Anahata chakra. About one palm width below the heart center is the inner space. This is the space that Swamiji has initiated us into. I feel this place is like an object and not like a space. Is stuck. So are you able to visualize Swamiji in your inner space? So are you visualizing Swamiji in your inner space? No, as in you're not able to. Can't connect with Swamiji. Okay, thank you very much for sharing that.
And also, Ma, we have sessions specifically dedicated for the inner space as well. And we have already gone through this, I think, a couple of days back, where we had the meditation as well for the inner space. See, our inner space is filled with words. The more and more words it is, the more corrupted inner space is. So we had gone through the meditation technique as well to quieten, to clean the inner space as well. So we'll share the meditation technique with you. Every day, make sure that you're practicing this technique for the inner space.
Okay, Ma, another thing you can try, just put your awareness on the inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. So the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So bringing your awareness to the inner space and chanting the Mahavakya, you're both providing the awareness that needs in order for the inner space to be unblocked. and you're also invoking Swamiji. So this is the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him. So bring your awareness to the inner space. So just put your awareness in your third eye, put your awareness to your inner space, and start chanting the Mahavakya while your awareness is still on that. And go again and again and again for some time, for a few minutes, and then connect again and see how whether you're able to connect to Swamiji again. I feel there's lots of words want to come out in my inner space.
Yes. So, Ma, even the completion will help in this, Ma. Even Swamiji says, actually, during day 1, we had the Nithyananda Sabha slide where Swamiji says that when you are talk to Atmurti of Swamiji, means whatever you feel, when you feel something good, you can share to Swamiji Atmurti. Even if you feel little frustrated, you can share that to also to Swamiji. When you feel little angry, share that to Swamiji. You felt something, food was nice, you can share that to Swamiji. Anything that is there in your space, just share it with Swamiji. The more you connect with Swamiji, because Swamiji is alive, his presence is there. So when you connect with Swamiji, you will feel his presence. So, and this is the way you can do the completion also. You can sit with Atmurti of Swamiji. Anything that you feel, where any incident that you feel you are stuck in, your some situation that is patterns coming again and again, go to that particular incident, relive it, means you go back to that same situation, forgetting the present situation, going back to the situation as it is, as it was, means what kind of even clothes that you were wearing, what kind of person that was, what was your intelligence that time, exactly the same incident. When you relive the whole incident, that is completion. So do this completion again and again in the presence of Swamiji's Atmurti. That will help a lot.
Yes, ma'am. So you say there's lots of words that want to come out. So this is a perfect technique. You have the Atmamurti in front of you. Swamiji, see, understand Swamiji's Atmamurti is a live deity. So it is the representation of Swamiji. It has Swamiji's consciousness. So you can talk to it. You can release all the words that want to come out. And because Swamiji is always in completion, by letting all these words come out, you will come into completion as well. So it is a very powerful completion process. So please practice that, and let us know how you go.
Yes, Master. Thank you, Master. I know what to do. Okay, thank you, Ma'am.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
So with the sharings, we have Yang Chao Chon says, I saw a bus on a marked road. Okay, thank you, Yang.
Yes, thank you.
All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be showing you the picture on your screen. So this is the image. It's kind of it's a temple. Basically, you can see the lake, pond in between. Two people are standing there. You can see lots of fast-paced trees, lots of trees, blue sky. Reflections is falling on the pond. And the person who is taking the photo his shadow is actually falling on the left side. You can see that. And of course, the sunlight is there. So yes. And Yang Chao Chonia said, after removing the blindfold, I often forget what I saw. Yes, this happens. Yeah, this happens at the very beginning. This is very much common. The more and more you manifest the power, the more and more you go into the power manifestation, you will see this will not be there. Yes, so a bus marked on the road. So there's no bus here, and yes, thank you for sharing.
Mr. Kashinga.
All right. So with this, let's move to the next revelation by Swamiji. And today we have Sada Nityamurti. Swamiji will be gracing us as Sada Nityamurti, Nataraja himself. And throughout the sessions, Swamiji will be guiding us through various yoga for the body, yoga for the mind, yoga for verbalization, yoga for being, and yoga for how to go inward itself. See, when there's lots of words going on, it's difficult to go inward. So throughout the day, Swamiji will be guiding us through step by step. Yoga for the body, yoga for the mind, verbalization, being. So it's a very important sessions today. Do not miss any of the session. And not only don't miss, you have to give your 100%. Any techniques are there, give it your 100%. Any powerful cognitions are there, cognize it, understand it, make it a part of you, and start sharing as well to others. Then it will grow more in you. So with this, we'll be entering into first revelation of Swamiji, which is going to be on yoga for the body. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you are engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA are cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of this engram. You can heal your body if you can come out of this engram. For example, the young age, if your mother taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep. It disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like that. If a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorder of the adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I'm really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. First, the word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, uniting yourself, having direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is the state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains, and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? It's a small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the breath happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, usually they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have a complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. The first reason Why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness? Why we are not able to be alive like kids? You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up, it's nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. What is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World have that mold. Do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason. Each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, and she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Start thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That is our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is a wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. That's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention. That is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them, no. at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading. My presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which you have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step, we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step, we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax. Feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body, with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Unnecessary. Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to this statements or the concepts which I express.
How do we pay attention to our body when we
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely. Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions we pray, reaching the God. And we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of this. What's the difference between the prayer and meditation?
Good question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first class, or second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith, and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, God does, as long as God does your homework properly, he can sit in the throne of God. The moment he misses some job which you have given him through your prayers, immediately he will be dethroned. He will be questioned, he will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, he has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know what gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Is somebody behind raising the hand? Yes.
Most of the time, the watering of the mind, that's at night time is getting ready to go to sleep. What do you do at that time? Second question is there a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please, can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. It is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, please be seated. This is a beautiful question. Do you have a mic? Can you give the mic so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
Arrange tomorrow. Arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Okay, little loud. So that I'm able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development, a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Reason. Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. he will feel like dancing. You can see kids, that's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically all right is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First, we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate in every activity. Their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful. Society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel it's okay. He is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. I mean, especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids and in our own life. As I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoerotism, what he says, that love for body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as an ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission To be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes, for your question.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you many times when people have the mind wander just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. How do you prevent that? That's one. Secondly, is there a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I think the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep.
Yes. So, will you tell us about your enlightenment?
Please pick it up.
Your enlightenment. What did it occur? How do you, what changes happen? Give us some, educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself, he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
Foreigners here. You must be reason. If foreigners here, you must be reason.
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow. So let's have a little more time. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand, nor I will feel satisfied. That share. So if we can have little more time with each other, I think I will be able to open up to that much.
What you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of like,
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question. Give me a little time.
does japa help in
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of the mantra. At least 2 processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I have seen many people repeating mantra. Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? What happened to the phone call? What happened to this? Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
I heard you say that be within yourself. And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved an enlightenment experience or a higher consciousness experience,
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist.
Yes, so yoga for the body. Swami says very beautifully that we don't live in our body. If we are here, surely we are not here. Means our mind is not here, it's just wandering around. So Swamiji gives very beautiful technique how to be within your boundary. Like whenever you are spending time with yourself. For example, you're taking bath, you're brushing your teeth, you are spending time with yourself. That time, don't think of something else. Don't think of other people, what will happen to your business or job. Just do be present within your boundary. This is one of the technique that Swamiji has given. And
in fact, there's a little story that Swamiji is telling about an enlightened master who was asked, what is it that makes you enlightened? What is different after you have reached enlightenment? And he said, when I eat, I eat. When I brush my teeth, I brush my teeth. When I sit, I sit. So it is basically doing everything with awareness, being present in the moment, being present in what you are doing, having your full awareness to what you are doing. So with this, we will be moving into an activity, doing exactly this.
yes, so just give few moments, we'll be back.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's
Sorry for the technical glitch. Can you hear us now? Are we being heard now? Yes. Okay. Thank you very much, Ma Anupam. All right. So let us start once again. So let us look at our life. Early in the morning, when we get up, we start brushing our teeth. We are already thinking about the office. We're already thinking about what we are going to do when we get to work. When we get to the work, perhaps we're seeing patients, perhaps we're doing something else. We're already thinking about the end of work. What will we do after work? We're already thinking, perhaps I will be going to the beach. You're already enjoying the beach, already thinking about the beach. When we are sitting at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, we're already thinking about the house. Once we get back home, what am I going to do when I get home? I'm going to cook something. I'm going to watch this serial, whatever it is. Each time we're not where we are.
The one thing is sure that you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. If you just look around, if you look back, reflect back into your life from the very long back years, you'll know that wherever you can be sure that wherever you are not there. So if your body is here, you can be very sure except you are everywhere else except here. That's why we don't feel comfortable, we don't feel relaxed, and we don't feel homely within ourselves. And that grows as the time passes. This feeling of not feeling comfortable, not feeling relaxed, not feeling homely grows within us. And just because we don't love our body as it is. That's why it's important to understand we have to spend time with ourselves within our boundary. Then only our will not feel discomfortable, will not feel totally not relaxed or not even homely. So let's enter into this exercise.
Yes, so let us jump to the present moment. So let us ask ourselves, are you there? Ask yourself, am I here? So you will be asking yourself, am I here? And as soon as you consciously ask yourself, am I here? Your thinking will stop. You will stop thinking about the next step, about the next place where you're going to be. You will start thinking about the present moment. Reply to your question with yes. So am I here? Yes. Am I here? Yes. It will directly bring your awareness to the present moment. It will bring you to the present moment, into your body, into what you are doing right this moment. So both inside and outside present moment. So let us try this. So requesting everyone to please let us do this. Ask yourself this question, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, am I here? Am I here? And answer yourself, yes. Let's observe what happens.
Yes. Now slowly you can relax. And remember again and again, especially when Swamiji gave the technique, like whenever you are spending time with yourself, whether you are brushing your teeth, you are taking bath, wherever you are spending time with yourself, do not think of anything else apart from being in your own body. That is the time where you'll be spending with yourself. So every day, whenever you are taking your spending time with yourself, remember, be inside your body and do not think of anything else. Do not think of what is happening with my career, business. Just will be within your boundary. All right. So today we'll be now jumping into the power manifestation, and today we'll be changing the temperature. The power of changing the temperature. This is the power manifestation that we will be entering into. So before we enter into the power manifestation, let's enter into the scriptural reference for manifesting this sign. So the words goes as Kvachid vastuni vinyasya pranay drishti nivartayet tajjnana chitta sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. So this is the meaning of the words itself, which very clearly describes how the Sas Pramana, how the knowledge, you can withdraw the senses from the object. So we'll be entering into altering the temperature, the power of altering the temperature.
Yes, and for this round of power manifestation, we will require some materials, namely a cup and water. So requesting everyone to please gather a cup and water, a cup of water, and to have it in front of you for this power manifestation. So requesting everyone please gather a cup of water. And you will also need a thermometer. You will need a thermometer or some way of measuring the temperature of the cup. So you can measure, of the water. So you can measure, perhaps if you have a thermometer, you can measure by a thermometer. If not, perhaps you can measure the temperature of the water just by sipping it, or perhaps by putting your finger in the water and feeling for the temperature. So whichever way you choose to measure the temperature, please make sure that you use the same method again at the end of the power manifestation. So right now, requesting everyone, let us get a cup of water or container of water, and let us take the initial measurement, initial assessment of the water temperature. So waiting for everyone to please gather a cup of water. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. If you're ready, let us know by way of thumbs up or perhaps yes, writing yes in the chat box. Yes, Ma Anafan already wrote yes. Thank you very much, Ma.
Yes. So even if you don't have a thermometer or any device to measure the temperature, you can have just a dip of your fingers so that you can know the temperature, and you can feel it. Isma Judy says yes. Thank you, Engrams.
Thank you. Just waiting for some more participants to come back with the cup of water. So Ma Anafan, Ma Nithyananda, please gather a cup of water and let us take an initial measurement of the water temperature. Ma Ko Xiao Lan, you could also please gather a cup of water and let us start this power manifestation, the power of changing the temperature of materials of the water in this case. Is everyone ready? Can I have a thumbs up or perhaps yes in the chat box? So if you haven't yet replied, please.
Manapan says yes, thank you, ma'am.
Yes, thank you, Manapan. All right. So let us sit comfortably now. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So keeping the cup of water, or the glass of water, or container, bottle of water, whichever, whatever container you are holding the water, have that in front of you. After having taken the initial measurement of the water temperature, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. Yes, thank you, Marco. Jiaolan. All right, so let us close our eyes. Let us sit comfortably, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of the chest. One palm width below that is our inner space, our Anandaganda. It is the space that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us reach out to Swamiji. Let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember everything that Swamiji is, everything he represents, everything he means to us. All the beautiful moments we spent with the Master, all the beautiful moments we've had connecting to the Master. Let us bring all of that in our inner space, just below the heart center. Let's feel this feeling connection we have to the Master. And through this feeling connection, we feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji, in our inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently, just gently, gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. So from our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. From our Anya chakra into Swamiji's Anya chakra. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. The light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration, strong conscious decision to alter the temperature of the water, to increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. Strong intention, strong declaration is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. It's the only truth. Nothing else is real except our intention to increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. So let us make this strong resolution, this strong declaration to the cosmos. And feel all of that in the third eye, in your Anya chakra. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect further to Swamiji. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation and from the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, with this strong declaration, strong intention in your third eye to change the temperature of the water. Let us now start manifesting this power of increasing the temperature of the water. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us take the second measurement of the temperature of the water in the container in front of you. So requesting everyone, whichever method you used to measure the temperature, use the same method once again. So whether it is by sipping to see the temperature, whether it is by touching, so putting your finger into the water, or perhaps using the thermometer. Take a moment and judge the difference between the temperature, the two temperature readings, and take a moment to share with us in the chat box. Is it warmer? Is it cooler? Or is it the same?
So please go ahead and share. Just have the second measurement, or if you have used the thermometer, you can take the measurement again with the thermometer. If you have used any other device, please go ahead. And even if you have just used your hand just for the feeling, you can touch the water again to check and have the feeling whether it has increased, whether it has decreased. Let us know.
It's requesting everyone to take the second measurement of the temperature of the water and let us know whether it has increased, decreased, or stayed the same. So please take a moment and share. So please take a moment and share.
Yes, please go ahead and share it. You understand, even if there's no change, you didn't observe any change, even there was no change, you can share that as well. Marjorie shares even colder. Great, great.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So understand, even though we were trying to increase the temperature of the water, and it's gone the other way, so it has gone to colder. understand that it would not have changed by itself. So it is a successful power manifestation. It's just gone the other way. So you'll have to have a look through and understand why it has gone the other way. But it is still a power manifestation. So you've manifested the temperature changing for the water. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yang Choya shares no significant change when finger measurement. Okay, that's fine.
Thank you very much for sharing that. And understand when we're measuring just by feel, so by putting the finger in the water, it'll be a little bit difficult to measure small changes. So anything that are small changes will not be
Felt with the
exactly will not be felt with the finger.
You're not that sensitive to that sometimes. Right. So, Land shares. What is warmer? Thank you. Oh, great, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for manifesting.
Yes, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting. Well done.
Yes. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the quantum spirituality. So here Swamiji will be telling us about the concept of how to take a jump in the spirituality itself. So, and after that, there will be a meditation on how to stop the mind itself. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So you can have a notebook and pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions.
And you can also write down the steps for the meditation itself. So if you so you can do this meditation later on as well.
We'll start with a small story. American gentleman went to England, was traveling in a train along with a British gentleman and a lady. Lady had a pet dog which was running all over and creating a lot of trouble. Suddenly the dog jumped an American guy and hissed. Lady, instead of asking sorry or apologizing, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious problem, or you need to be attended, something has to be done, I have to take care of you. After 10 minutes, again the dog jumped on the American guy. And now you know what you would have done. It has done everything. Again this lady, instead of asking for apology, she started petting the dog. Oh, you have some serious stomach trouble. I should take you to the doctor. I should give you some care. The guy was keeping quiet. Again, after a few minutes, the dog jumped on this American guy and made the whole place dirty. Now it is too much. The American guy didn't speak a word. He simply picked the dog, threw out of the window. Didn't do anything. He didn't speak. Just he picked the dog and threw out of the window. Till this moment, British gentleman was keeping quiet. Now he started speaking. You American guys drive in a wrong way, measure with wrong scales. Now you threw the wrong pitch out of the window. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window in our life. Of course, whenever you choose someone, your decision is wrong. You choose anything, the very idea of choosing is wrong. Anything you choose, you omit something or you eliminate something, you bracket out something. In the life, whatever you bracket out or eliminate, you are doing a wrong decision. We always throw the wrong pitch out of the window. One thing we need to remember is one of the wonderful quotation from a great master. There is nothing controversial in existence. If you feel something is contradicting the other things, if you feel there is a controversy, only one thing you need to understand, you have not got the link. You are missing some link which connects the things of the world. In the existence, there is nothing controversial. Everything complements the other things. In existence, whenever you choose something for something or something against something, you take a wrong decision. In life, we always have a big problem, conflict, whether to choose a spiritual life or a material life, whether to do this or that. We always have a conflict. There's a small incident which has actually happened, and it continues to happen. I've seen many people doing the same thing. People come to me and ask me, Swamiji, should I stay in the ashram for a few days? If I tell them, alright, please stay and enjoy the atmosphere, immediately they will give all the reasons why they should not stay. Immediately they will start, no, Swamiji, I have this work, I have that work. If I say, alright, don't stay, you can go and carry on, do your work. Immediately they will give you all the reasons. No, then I will miss all this atmosphere, then I will miss everything. I have always seen, if you give any decision, immediately your mind, other part of your mind is ready to support the other side. The whole life we live in dilemmas. If you choose some one part, always the other part is waiting. If you choose this, then you start thinking, oh, I missed that. If you choose that, you start thinking, I missed this. Before the idea of quantum, in science also, there was a big clash between the matter and energy. It is the idea of quantum which solved the problem of matter and energy. Every time the scientists, people who work in the physics field, they always thought matter is something different from energy. Later on, one group of scientists, one sect, I can call it one sect. We always think only in religion there is sects. In spirituality things are, only in the spirituality there is sects. You do not know. If you go a little deep, you will understand. Among the scientists also lot of sects, and among the scientists lot of superstitions do exist. We need to understand an important thing. Even among scientists, lot of prejudice and superstitions do exist. They start with their own ideas. To conclude their ideas, they create theory or hypothesis. They collect the data which supports the theory. So one sect of physics people are thinking, they started claiming, energy and matter both exist. Only the time and space difference. In different time and different space, the same particle is energy. And in different time and different space, the same particle is matter. Next came another one group. They started claiming, no, there is no space gap. At one time, it's a matter, in another one time, it's an energy, no space gap. Then came the third group, started declaring, there is no time gap. Neither space nor time. There is no time gap. In every moment, at any given moment, the same particle is matter and same particle is energy. Now the new theory is getting developed. They say there is a space called singularity beyond matter and energy, where our concept, our logic, our words are not able to penetrate. They call that space as a singularity. After the word quantum came into existence, after the idea came into existence, the conflict between the energy and matter is solved. The idea, energy and matter, is expressed in a much better way, in a much more beautiful way. Same way, in the spirituality also, we can remove the conflicts, we can remove the contradictions, we can go beyond the conflicts and contradictions. As long as we have conflict and contradictions, be very clear, we have not entered into the zone of spirituality. We are only living in the zone of intellect. The moment you enter into the spiritual zone, all the conflicts, all the controversies, it simply disappears. As long as the conflict and controversy is there, you can be sure you are playing with words. Playing with words is a dangerous game. You can be playing with words, you can never understand the truth. When you play with words, only half truth is expressed. Half truth is much worse than a lie. Whenever we play with words, we create conflicts. When you really go into the experience or spirituality, conflicts simply disappear. As long as we play with word, there is every chance of misunderstanding. Small story. One lady was trying to fit herself in a new fur coat. She was standing in front of a mirror, seeing how it looks on her. Her daughter, small girl, she started telling me, "Mom, don't you feel how much the poor animal has to suffer for the fur coat?" Immediately she shouted, "What? How dare you talk about your dad like this?" Doctor is mentioning about the animal. Mom understands in the other way. Doctor is talking about the animal which is supposed to give the fur. Mom is understanding. She understands about the person who is supposed to pay for the goat. With words, there is more chance of misunderstanding than understanding. With words, you continuously create more and more and more conflicts. One person asked me, "Swamiji, should I take up a spiritual life or material life?" Actually, if you look a little deep, there is no two different life. There is no two different life. As long as you feel there is two different life, you are not living the real life. You are only living with mere words. You are only playing with mere words. A small idea which we need to understand. After I expressed this idea, I wanted any questions from audience, because this is a wonderful idea to be understood. Just by a clear understanding, it can become experience. There are few ideas Just by a simple understanding, it can become experience. A normal so-called life, a normal living from incident to incident, from past to future. You can think this as a horizontal line, continuously thinking, planning, working, continuously thinking, planning, working. The life moves. If you may take it as a horizontal line. You think, you plan, you decide, and you do the things. You may call this as a materialistic life. There is another kind of life, spiritual life, continuously living in the present moment, neither bothering about the past nor worrying about the future, continuously living in the present moment. When you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. If you live with the thoughts, you travel in a horizontal line from thought to thought, from thought to thought, from thought to thought. If you live in the present moment, you travel in a vertical line. You travel in a different space, vertical space. When you ask, should I live a worldly life or a spiritual life? You try to choose between the horizontal line and the vertical line. You ask, should I take this kind of life or should I take this kind of life? If you look a little deep, if you understand a little deep, if you penetrate your consciousness, if you have even one glimpse of the present moment, you will understand life is neither horizontal nor vertical. As long as you think you can travel either horizontal way or in a vertical way, you are with mind. Only when you understand you can travel horizontally and vertically in the same time, in same space. Not only you can travel horizontally and vertically, you can explore in all 360 degrees. 360 degrees this way and 360 degrees this way. If you understand, you can explore in all the direction, in all the possibilities. You will not have a conflict between the horizontal line and vertical line. As long as you understand, as long as you accept, you can explore. You don't have to travel. You can explore through in horizontal line and vertical line in all directions. Till you understand that, you will continue to have a conflict between the materialistic life and spiritual life, between the horizontal line and vertical line. The mind keeps you as a slave by making you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in the vertical line. You will be slave of your mind as long as you believe you cannot travel in all the direction. As long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal line or in the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may give a new coat to your worldly life as a spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just a skin deep. It cannot transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will be doing, or you will think it is going to help and you will have the guilt you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or in vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you will have a hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have a deep guilt, you are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear, here I am making a bold statement which is a little controversial. No intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I make from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Anandasana. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, someday I have to start. I am searching for a right time. I am searching for a good day. It's the usual thing. At least from my experience I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I have seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with such a speed and hurried mood. They will never enter into the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have a hypocrisy or a guilt. I have seen the people. They have a tea, they come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, other party is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When I say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I myself make a difference between the space, different space, difference. I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's a little difficult to understand intellectually. It's a little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the worldly life, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual life, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, you are under the control of mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explode in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary and witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Drop whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now. Witness the witnessing consciousness. Go deep into the present moment. Penetrate the present moment. Go deep into the present moment. Inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary without any words. Trust yourself that you can live in the present moment. That is the greatest trust. That is the greatest transformation which you can create in your being. So, let these great ideas enter into your life. Now let us give our thanks to all the the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and to all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas and meditation to your life. So let us give our thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let the quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one and begin.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal person.
Yes, so about quantum and spirituality, if you have any understanding, any clicks that you want to share about what Swamiji revealed, you can please go ahead and share. And with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of altering the temperature. So in this round, we'll be taking 2 cups of water. One, you'll be changing the temperature. Another, you'll not be changing the temperature.
Yeah, so 1 cup we'll be using as a standard, as a base to compare the other one. So initially get 2 cups of water, 2 containers of water, both with the same temperature water, so from the same source. And then we'll be increasing the temperature in one, and we'll leave the other one as is, such that we can compare easy at the end. So let us gather 2 containers of water, 2 cups of water, containers of water, whatever you wish to hold the water in, and have them in front of you. So requesting everyone, let us gather 2 containers, 2 cups of water. Also requesting everyone that has the camera switched off. So requesting Ma Ko Xiao Lan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Zhou Han, Ma Bridge, Ma Zhang Zi Ho. Requesting please put on your cameras, turn on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Also requesting Ma Trinetri Kananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, please come on the camera, in the camera frame. Meanwhile, we welcome Wen Chi Tsing Aya, Nithyananda, welcome, good to have you with us. So just requesting participants, once you are ready with the 2 containers of water, let us know by ways of either give us a thumbs up or type yes in the chat box.
So please, once again, gather 2 cups of water. And so the power will be manifesting. In 1 cup, you will be increasing the temperature. Marjorie says yes.
Yes, thank you, Marjorie.
In 1 cup, you will be increasing the temperature, and the other cup will be the same temperature, that you will not be increasing the temperature or even decreasing.
So just giving a few more moments for participants to return back with the water, with the containers or cups of water. We'll be starting shortly. Yes, young Chow Chuan Naya, are we ready? We have the 2 cups of water in front of us. So if you're ready, give us a yes in the chat box. All right, let us sit comfortably. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us once again bring our awareness to our inner space. Let us first of all remove all thoughts of impossibility. That is, remove all thoughts about what happened prior to whether we manifested or didn't manifest. Let us start anew. Any thoughts that come up, let us just unclutch from these thoughts, unclutch from every thought, every disturbance, internal or external. Any disturbance comes up, just label it as such, disturbance, and let it go back down. Don't get involved in the disturbance, the thought, the noise, whatever it might be. Just the way it comes up, it will go back down. So just label it and distance yourself. See, when we label this disturbance, we distance ourselves from it. We don't get involved in it. We distance ourselves from it. We unclutch from it. So again and again, let us unclutch, distance ourselves from the thoughts, from the disturbances that arise in us and out around us. Let us bring our awareness back to the inner space, which is just below the heart center. Let us remember Swamiji, the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space, just below the heart center, about 1 palm width below the heart center, is our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. It is in this Ananda Gandha that we connect to Swamiji, we connect to the divine. We feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, with the divine, our inner space. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember the essence. Remember all the beautiful experiences that we've shared with the Master. Everything Swamiji is represents and means to us. Let us bring all of that, remember all of that in our inner space. Now, from this space of oneness, let us shift our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. So just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong declaration for the temperature in the cup on the right to increase in temperature. Just the cup on the water in the cup on the right, leaving the left one as is. So let us make a strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos that the cup, the water in the cup on the right-hand side will increase in temperature. Such a strong declaration. It's the only truth that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else can be true except our intention for the water in the right cup to increase in temperature. Let's make a strong declaration, strong decision. This is the only goal we are going to focus on. Let's just focus wholeheartedly only on this goal, on this reality. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, and with a strong declaration in your third eye, let us start manifesting this power of increasing the temperature of that water in the cup on the right-hand side. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Slowly, you can relax. Just be relaxed from this one space, and let's take a moment and start measuring the temperature of the container, water in the container on the right side. You can actually measure both the containers and let us know the temperature of the container, the water in the container. Yes. Please go ahead. If you have thermometer, you can use the thermometer. If you don't have a thermometer, you can feel, you can use any other method to check.
Please take a moment and share with us how you went for this power manifestation. Did the temperature of the water increase, decrease, or remain the same comparative to the temperature of the water in the left container? So whether it was a glass, bottle, container. And requesting everyone with the camera switched off, please switch on the cameras and be available in the camera frame. So we have Ma Nithyananda, Ma Gora Swarupini, Ma Yang Hui Lan, Wen Chi Ting Naya, Ma Kau Tiao Lan, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Johan, Ma Bridge, and Ma Zhang Ho. Requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame, available for yourself. So Swamiji perfectly tells us whatever you put into the program is what you get out of the program. If you put in 10%, you only get back 10%. If you put in 50%, you get back 50%. Only when you put in 100%, will you get 100% back. 100% from the program. So let's take a moment and switch on our cameras and be available in the camera frame. This was the power manifestation where we had two containers, 2 cups of water in front of us, and one we kept the same temperature, didn't affect it. The second one, the one on the right, we increased the temperature of the water. So now requesting participants, take a moment and share with us how you went for this second round of power manifestation. In this round, we have something to compare with, something that we can differentiate. Requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share.
So please keep on sharing and let us know.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Yes, Ma Judy, are you sharing, Ma? So requesting Yang Chao Chuan Aya to take a moment and share as well. Akok Xiao Lan, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, Ma, if you have taken part, to let us know. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also take a moment and share. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share how you went for this power manifestation. Were you able to increase the temperature of the water on the container on the right? So please go ahead and share. Yes, so we have Ma Judy that shares, it feels like the temperature of one of the cups is slightly higher, so increased, yes. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Thank you, but not by much, that's fine. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And congratulations for manifesting. So understand it's not always going to be a very noticeable amount. It might be just a very slight difference. To get a better understanding, it's a better measurement is to use better tools. So if you have a thermometer for the next round month, if you have a thermometer, then we could possibly use that. You can use that thermometer, so that way we can measure both cups and get even the slightest difference. So even if it's 0.1 of a degree, when we just sip the water, it's a little bit hard to distinguish, but with a thermometer, we can get even 0.1 of a degree difference.
Yes, Yan Chao Chana says the water temperature in the right container seems to be higher, little, by finger measurement.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. Congratulations for manifesting.
All right. All right, with this we'll be entering into the next revelation of Swamiji, which is going to be on workings of the mind. Swamiji revealed yoga for the body, quantum spirituality. How quantum spirituality, where how there's no how to travel in the vertical line, and there's no separate vertical line, there's no vertical or horizontal line. When you travel simultaneously both the lines, and if you just travel in the horizontal line, you are stuck. You feel stuck in the life. So next revelation is going to be on the workings of the mind, and followed by the meditation for the workings of the mind, and we'll be having kriya for the cure for arthritis. So if you know anybody who is having arthritis, make sure that you're calling them and telling them to do this kriya we're about to enter into. First, we'll be entering into the workings of the mind and meditation. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this meditation.
I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days, we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. according to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit they call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides what is there for me with this person. Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not a place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back, to the mind, the command is executed, you start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of chakshu, chitta, manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also, the stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision, we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take a small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? It's okay. I like it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are at instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now you should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait who will give, when they will give, what time. Whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in that same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, or if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patients, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and Yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself, to keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just this 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
She's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. Other some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like those of how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into this? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland. Maybe some way through energy levels you may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. It's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like a across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick. They will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become all right. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomenon across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form, the whole thing. But there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japas like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course. The japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking. To make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where that word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engram?
No problem. Just one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect, its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effort last?
Oh. Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with the 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality, how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood, when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should be entered into the... Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is? And then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their Engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanantrayam sarvabhuta nivasosi vasudeva namastute. So that just helps, because like ours.
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints, which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
Okay, but
I think we will, I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's more time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. this technique is. Very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instructions, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effort. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have the taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible.
relax for a few minutes.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Buddha Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside, concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Ajna Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days as sure. Any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains which is not related to arthritis also will be cured by that antaranga kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here.
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream The whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. At the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have a tremendous understanding. The whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world, clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the stand such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes. There is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays the major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit, we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, that's a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power. Half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras. When you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight. Words which will create only positive energy in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. That's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers. Master advised him, don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you. But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, give what I want. I don't want your. In those days, the spirituality is seller market. Now it is buyer market. So, this person started demanding, supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice. So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally, he said, all right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine. Immediately the person asked, if I remember, what should I do? Master said, take bath, then drink. Now you know, this person is already in that big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother? He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, oh, I should not remember monkey. No? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I'm going to take bath. He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." Put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I'm suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings. The samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention. If you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, "I have not ordered for it. Why did you bring?" He asked, "I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring?" But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand whenever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be adding a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze, your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras, which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It's only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing is simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Can you move the camera or put the chair here?
Or the people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a pen and pen. Volunteers. Please write out pen.
Jyoti.
You got the paper and pen? Start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show it to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result, because the wordings are not proper, because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. Get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. To our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we walk through for our dreams and we make them. The dream just comes, we do not feel that I don't make the dream. How do you
Two things. When I made that statement, I meant that dreams of waking dreams means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. Here's a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days. 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said we should create level words like big body, rather than get rid. What are other words that you can use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Tonight I have to sleep because I thought something.
Of course, the I have to sleep is straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
But I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously, because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it. They're afraid that they will then.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words. And they get the negativity. See, understand. Whether you get it or not is secondary. But repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand from you, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Let me analyze this pre-confirmation, live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here. In a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajat, paper conversation, softening the qualities of more in the vegetarian. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the pregnant? So, that's negativism I always have, but I want to practice vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients have touched. We do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets a problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand, because for your lifestyle, for your education, according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you're decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I will eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into the project. You are not even taken that project. You are not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, the moment if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like a, that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze it deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing be very clear. Just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientists have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely, you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which creates, which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I'll ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why you eat non?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just like love it. I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, really honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea. And that's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian. I am holier than you. I am some way than you. One thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing you will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
I want to be peaceful. Negative.
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
We are surrounded by people who have negative influence, like depressed. And then you think about them. Are we
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We'll deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I have one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value. And we don't go dead, we don't have promiscuity, and we can't live together. All these things. Keep on every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going wrong, you will get too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have equivalent term for divorce. The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the reason. See the whole India, complete, if you read the reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. You know, in this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50% loneliness. More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what.
we don't accept.
What lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India. Here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think, just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got somewhere or other, some non-profit organization, some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear. Surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last 20 years, then please visit once. I can be sure 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether India will become West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How after 20 years India will become like other country, or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way, depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system. In the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vow, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life. Because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasy will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think-
on that,
yes.
because I want people my children are born and raised in this country, and some people, you tell your child what you think is right, and even they'll, they give you argument, you are old fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it, if you're in a situation like that.
That's all.
If they are right and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it. That's my experience. So,
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That's not simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, spend, give them our ideas, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding. Don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams, all the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have chitta or memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center, so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason. Continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, at least take 1 hour, all the engrams, whatever you can remember, do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We will concentrate. Next, second instruction, we will create the sound of Bhumkara. O. Bhumkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra. Visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the chapter which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area. We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what he would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started petting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it's too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind. You will experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just it's one thing. It's around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. And we are in India, we think if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card. Then citizenship. Then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like a professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question. Should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing the spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. Life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness. That is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed, and worry. All these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. When I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally eased with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not eased with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I'm at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them, meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have. Otherwise, there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigasthrena, kararuttat brigasthrena, brubedat vararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. The sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available, or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly, with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating the beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3-step. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair. So that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that. And support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask a question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why in India we always eat with hands. Because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, and whoever you meditate, just remember for a few minutes. Then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close your all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmukhi mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible. As deeply as possible. Let your mouth be tight. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Amnya Chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your breath. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness.
Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. intensely.